I think it should be better. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes when I click on a couple of things, I don't know what happens, but yeah, they just decide to reset every once in a while. Okay, I guess that's fixed. Sorry about that. I wasn't paying attention. It worked, but it does happen from time to time. Maybe some kind of partial disconnect or something, and all of a sudden everything stops working. And my Streamlabs OBS just changes the source to something completely random, which usually doesn't work. And there you have it. But it's fixed. Wanted to say hi, as usual. Hi, everyone. Hope everyone is well. And I wanted to reflect on my yesterday's race, which was a really nice one. I really enjoyed that race. That was something. That was really something. Unfortunately, I don't have the replay, so we cannot watch the replay because the file is too big. So I wanted to delete a couple of these files, but I just couldn't decide which one do I want to delete, because a lot of these are, well, these are kind of good. I don't want to delete them, but I'll probably delete a lot of these daily replays, and most likely, I mean, I got a lot of replays here. I don't want to lose those replays. So most likely what I will do in the next, well, I think next week I'm going to do it. I'm going to upload these replays so you can have it online. So basically, if you go and have a look at the shared files, everything will be here. Hopefully, I'll be able to make it because there's like a lot of replays. And then I'm just gonna reinstall the game, and I guess everything will be deleted then. So hopefully, it will be. Hopefully, that's gonna fix my storage issue. I have a lot of these replays, but they don't make that much space, do they? Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of this stuff will be deleted. But I will upload my best lap times. That's what I will do. I will definitely do that. But yeah, deleting this because it was awful. Deleting this. So excuse me. I need to delete this because most of these races were not exactly the cleanest races that I've ever had. But yeah, I gotta say hi to everyone. John, Leon, Jean and John. Marko, hi, Scott. Claudio is here as well. Shelvin, Justin, Robert, Marius, Grover, hi. And Tiago's here, Dennis. Sorry if I missed anyone. Oh, Mr. Consultant, I cannot miss you. Kakaroto, hi. And good afternoon to everyone. So, yeah, we'll have a look at the points, but just to delete a few more so I can store some more of these files. Yeah, that's not gonna make that much of a difference, is it? But yeah, either way. Let's go have a look at the points. So I'm probably gonna change my account today. These are the points for the manufacturer series. So yeah, I'm 34th. I got 302 points. Regional 34th, not bad, not great. Manufacturers, I'm first. I have 615 points for Alpha. I guess no one wanted to use this car, so that points are so low. Yesterday I barely missed out on 350. That was a close finish. But yeah, as you can see, 470. Iceman in the end got a 411 points. Insane. Insane. Okay. Okay. What did I want to say? So yeah, I will do this lap time challenge. This seems to be like a pretty nice one. 152. Hopefully I'll get the gold straight away. And then I will just do Daily Race C for a while. I will do 20 more laps of time trial at Fuji. And then I'm going to jump to Spa. And then I will try to get a good result at Spa. Arvidas, thank you. Thank you very much for the donation, as usual. I gotta say, thank you. And saying you're number one. For my manufacturer, at least. My pace was, I think my pace was good in the rain, but unfortunately it's not that great in normal dry conditions. So let's change the account. Let's go and do the lap time challenge. I will most likely do it from my secondary account. I will most likely do the racing on my secondary account. But what I will do, I see a lot of messages here. Vibration, Scenic String, GTP. Okay. Okay. TF audio is at 1. Yeah, these settings are completely personal. They have nothing to do with performance. That's what I realized. But yeah, afternoon, everyone. Last day of Logitech testing. I don't know, but I tried different settings yesterday. Performance-wise, they don't mean much. They just don't mean much. They mean like it's basically feeling, but the wheel is always going to perform the same, no matter what kind of settings you have on them. So if it's this or that, it doesn't matter. Maybe because of the feeling or something, but if you know how to get good lines, you will always get good lines, no matter what you do. So, I would really like to start with this one. Okay, this one is pretty good. Discovered that I'm terrible in SimRig, so I definitely need your coaching. Share a replay, I'll have a look at that. Okay. This seems to be a good one. And Jay, hi. It doesn't have a cock. Ah, it does have a cock. This is like fighting. Very, very aggressive. Okay. Is engine braking a must here, or he's just doing it? Oh, this just sounds bad. I guess it works. Please stop. He's quick. Maybe it does work. You are breaking the car. You just reminded me. Trust the engine. It's the game. Who cares? Oof. But that was like first. Man, that wasn't first. That was like fourth. But okay. And they said any engine can do 17,000 RPM at least once. So I think that's a statement. And I believe it's true. Oh, engine. I don't think engine would handle something like that, but okay. Second and third. One piston in outer space, but okay. Okay. And just one more thing before we begin. Thank you for sharing the data. I think it was... Okay, I'm not gonna mention any names, but this is it. This is what I was talking about. So... I don't know if you got any question, but yeah. So I tried to have a look at the break-in of a member of the Discord, and this is how his braking looks like, and it's the same thing that's happening to me. It's a rental, who cares? Crash the rental. I remember Jackass doing that thing. It was fun. Okay, so these are the brakes. Okay, don't look at this first part. This is just a delay which GT has, but look at how the brakes suddenly drop to like 40-ish percent, and then they just gradually drop off. So this part is nice. But this is the part that I'm struggling with. So this is the exact same part, because I'm dropping it to 50 and then it's like a line and then it drops again. But from what I see that he did is like sudden drops, but it shouldn't be like that. You can see it all the time, like bam, and then a sudden drop, and he can control this area, which is nice. This is nice to control. And then we got the same thing. It's basically the same thing is happening over and over again. So basically, bam, on the brakes, like a little adjustments here. I don't think the brakes are all the way up to 100, but that doesn't matter. And then it's just like a sudden drop to 50, and then this becomes slow. But what needs to happen is this whole line needs to be like this. It needs to look like this. There shouldn't be like those sudden drops. So, just a second. It should be more like this. You see this? Like it's more gradual. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about when they said, okay, I'm having a tough time with the brakes. Like that's my problem right now that I have. That's my explanation for it. So, as you can see, the brakes. Okay, I got the brakes. This was late. This was the replay, but this was me. Like it's like, okay, I should have done this part a little bit better, but it should be like very smooth line coming down. It shouldn't be like bam and then you do it. That's that was my issue. That's what I wanted to explain in my previous streams, and that's what I will mention. Let it run. Just sounds bad. I'm not going to do it. Of course, it depends on what kind of car class. No, it's okay. I will do it for the science, I guess. But no, I mean, I had a lot of like suggestions, and I had a lot of those like, okay, these pedals work for me, this works for me, this doesn't work for me. But that's the issue that I have, and most people have the same issue. They just don't know it. I mean, they really shouldn't pay that much attention to it, but okay. Because there are other things that are not perfect in lab that should be fixed first, and then we need to come to this. But okay, it's again, I think this could be learned, but I just don't want to spend like 2 years relearning the pedals. I really don't want to do that. For the science, let's go for the science. I would like to see flying pistons. Yeah, it's a street legal or road legal race car. Nice. But I guess his first word's better than mine. Oh no. Invalidated. Let's try again. If I did that in real life, that would be expensive. No one would ever give me this car to drive either way, so... What? Sound is gone. Wait a second. It's not gone. Where am I? Sound is okay. Sound is okay. 152. That can be done, I guess. Oh. It's a very nice car to drive. Feels like I know the braking points for this car. It just feels okay. Okay. 54. Oh. You know, when you downshift, it just doesn't feel right. But this one is good. I like this car. This should be in dailies. It should be a daily ace day car, not a Civic. This should be a daily A. Anyone can drive a Civic, but maybe I'm using the wrong gears. I'm probably using the wrong gears. Oh, okay. It's a gold, isn't it? I think it's a gold. Well, it should be. I might get back to this later if it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Wait a second. It's a 52.6. I guess you have to do like those downshifts. Maybe not as much, but... Okay, 97th in the world. Let's go. As you can see, it's still the Logitech. Or as you can see, the FANATEC is... Oh, you cannot see it. It's there. FANATEC is right there. That's my wheel. That's another FANATEC. Where is this one? That's another, but yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's jump into the daily race. I haven't even done this electric thingy. Okay. 64th. He did a 0.1. Damn. He did a 0.1. Sim, hello there. Try out the GTR. Yeah, let's try the GTR, why not? Let's see if it's balanced or not. Yeah. The use +5. Okay, I have about 2 laps to learn this car. Let's keep it at 0. See how that goes. Not that much understeer, it's okay. I think it's worse with the Lexus. Well, the understeer isn't a problem here, at least if you ask me. Yeah, plus, I think I was using plus something. Oh. I have 32 inches. 65. Okay, that's like a home cinema. I mean, these are not issues. Let's say... How can I explain it? Not issues, just... You can still get a good lap. But what I'm looking for is those 2/10 in a lap. That's what I'm looking for. I think you can run decent lap times with this. It's perfectly fine to get a good result. Okay. I guess I got used to the car. Think about +5. I'm starting in P6 here. No one is in a GTR. No IG that. Yikes. Have a good race, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh man. This will be fun. Marijan, pozdrav. Yeah, it's a Lexus Cup. Okay. Okay. Let's make it happen. I guess. It's custom slipstream, so it might actually work. A big one. Oh, nice save. It's not great in the slipstream. Oh, they're much better than me. Penalty, okay. I don't think this is the car for the race. Someone might disagree with me. Yeah, I need to take the Lexus if I want to get competitive here. Oh, look at them, look at them, look at them. It's gonna be 3. 3, a bump. Yeah, yeah. He's going to overtake. Most likely. Maybe not. No? Oh, penalty. PayPal ili kartica. Thank you, Marty. Useful as always. Thank you, man. Oh, Killian going wide. I don't know what happened there. No, it will be a penalty for this, will it? No? I'm okay. Is it time to pit? Not a time to pit yet. Yeah, not pitting. No, I think I'm keeping up because of the slipstream. The tire wear isn't great though. I think it's better in a Lexus. I have to see, I mean. Whoa. I'm terrible in my pit entry. Softs do not refuel. Oh, ghosted. Who's got a better acceleration here? I love this. I'm not gonna fight too much. We need to gain a few places. Thank you. It will be nice if I get a place or two. Oh. .4 seconds. I can tell you about it later. So I'm saying. faster. Go, go, go. I don't want to lose time. I want to slipstream. If he's got the pace, maybe he's gonna get us in the battle. I could say that this car is pretty balanced. It's okay. Lee high. And I think Lexus is slightly better for this race. Well, Tiago, if you're saying that it's roughly 2 to 3/10, that's, yeah, 3 seconds. Good straight line speed though. But losing a lot of time in the corners. Yeah, the straight is the only thing that's saving me here. I'm a little bit closer. Not by much, though. I'll trade a Lexus after this. Nathan, hi. Marty. Marty! Gotcha! 5,000. More straight line speed. That was a good race. Go car go, as they say. Go car go. GG's. That was a good race, though. I wasn't expecting much out of this car. In the end, it was good. It was good in the end. GG's. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the likes, by the way. I wasn't paying too much attention to the chat. Epic finish. GG. I mean, it's not like it means much, but... Oh, he got a DR down, my DR up. Well, let's have a look at that one. Not that one. I don't think it's stronger. Otherwise, it would have been on the top of the leaderboards. Yeah, that's Killian. What did happen here? Wait a second. Ah, he was in 5th. He was in 5th. Wait a second. He was in 5th, but like on the edge of 5th. If he I think if he upshot into 6th, it would be okay. Yeah. He just lost it there. Like at the very last moment. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's a cool shot. Like even from this angle. If I go one frame was fine. Something like this. I think it's gonna be, this is gonna be a nice photo, I think. Yeah. Pretty cool. Cool stuff. Let's jump into the Lexus. I think it's slightly faster. I mean, it is. I think Nissan can also be a good one. It's not like it's losing too much time. But I don't know. I kind of feel like it's losing time in that middle section. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. But NSX seems to be decent. But let's see. Where is the first? Yeah. Okay, the first GTR at 29.6. You know how I will know. Just a second. I will know. Like this. If I click here. Yeah. If I click here. And that the first one, we said it was him. He's 4/10 down. And his usual results are... Oh, yeah. I think that's why. He finished P3. He's actually P3 in the world here in Daily B. In Daily C, he finished 2nd. In Daily A, he finished 5th. Here he was 5th. So I believe that the I believe that the Lexus is slightly better. So yeah, 34. Maybe he didn't put too much practice into this, but his usual delta is 0.52. And with this car is 0.47. But he's 43rd. I would go with the Lexus. Oh, hi there. Yeah, let's give it a shot with this car again. I'm not testing wheel settings. I'm testing the wheel. I'm testing the wheel. What I mean by testing the wheel is that I will do a couple of races here, and then I'm gonna do 2 stints of 10 laps when I get used to the car and all of that. I'll do 2 stints, 10 laps each, again at Fuji, and then I'm gonna do the same at Spa. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I mean, testing. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. So I will have 4 stints of 4 10-lap stints, and I will also do 20 laps at Spa, even though I only think that I need 1 stint at Spa because it's such a long race. Sorry, such a long track that I would need like an hour to do it. Yeah, that's my goal for the day. Yield to the high. Because everyone loves their wheel. Oh, okay, it's 30.2. Great. I probably lost a lot of time here. Oh, yeah. Then I probably lost a lot of time here. Kind of, yeah. That was a big cut. Okay. I love my wheel too. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Okay, yeah. This is a lobby. I mean, FANATEC had its share of horror stories, as you say. But at the same time, I believe that it's almost fixed. I think things changed, like, a lot. And it's better, much better under Corsair. Not to even mention the discounts. Even though they said that they will not have any discounts. And they have a lot of discounts, which is nice for the customers. So I think now with FANATEC it's mostly going to be about waiting for a good deal. CSL Porsche. I believe they will. And I don't think it's gonna be that expensive. So this is kind of my next wheel that I want to try. It's a nice wheel. No, it's the CSL, so it's probably gonna be around 300-400. Yeah. This is proper top split now. You know when it's tough when Killian is starting at P6. Not me, not me, not me, not me. Don't. Sorry, Killian, but I just wanted to avoid the other guys at the back. Where should I go? Oh my. What is this? Yeah, that's the problem with the slipstream. I agree with you. The slipstream is way too strong and it shouldn't be like this. This is just too much. Especially long straights, and like, let's say it worked at Suzuka. It really did. But then on the other tracks it just doesn't work. Like, for example, you got a long straight here. You're gonna pick up like 3/4 tenths. So if you're 3 to 4 tenths quicker than someone in the top split, that means that you're either P1 in the world or P50. Well, that's even more. So 3 tenths is a lot here. Like 3 to 4 tenths, that's a lot of time. And if someone is faster than you in 3 tenths on the straight and you're just going on and up, it's artificial racing. You said it. You said it. That's why racing is so close. But I don't think it should be this close. It should be close, but it shouldn't be artificially close, as you said it. It's a good statement, artificially close. P10, you think so? Let's go. Maybe I can get it. Look at this, side by side. Way to go. No harm done, I believe. Well, he got that place, so... That's another Killian, that's not the one behind me, that's the one that comes into the chat. Nice slipstream. Oh, Killian, go. I know he wanted to go do a good deed, but racing is racing. There we go. I don't use VR. Even though I think it's cool. I don't really enjoy it that much. And I don't think I could stream with VR, so... P8, I think it's going to be P8 indeed. see 2 Killians now. There we go. Fuck you, guy. Have I ever thought of real-life racing? Yes. I did some experiences, but it's if you want to get something good, it's expensive. Not expensive, it's just it's pretty crazy, to be fair. I don't like this. Oof. Almost got me there. Solid recovery. Karting. I would do karting for fun. I sometimes do it, but that's like fun, like nothing competitive. I mean, there's like some competitive leagues, I would say, but still I would have to travel. It would be like way expensive. For fun, it's okay, but to be competitive in motorsport, any kind of level of motorsport, that's expensive. Okay. Just want to see the replay. Quite cheap. It depends. I mean, it's cheap if you go to your local track and then you pay, I don't know, 20 bucks for 15 minutes. That's cheap. That's considered cheap. That's something that I usually do. But what am I trying to explain? If you want to be competitive... Oh yeah, that started it. Yeah, if you want to be competitive, then it's money. I'm sorry, not my intention. I thought that he was going to hit me, but then he hit me. Or I hit him, then I hit him, then he hit me, and then like bouncing. And then Solin went for it, like he really went for it. Sorry, Killian. Then I got... I was looking in my rear view mirrors and I saw this. I saw him, like, sending it. And I didn't really know if he's going to hit me or what was going to happen. I was thinking that he's gonna come straight into me. I didn't know where he was going. That's why I braked very late. That's why I'm saying, for fun, you can do anything. For fun, it's like, okay. But what is this? What is this? Is that a burp? No, he's just trying to follow the slipstream. But you cannot follow the slipstream if you're bumping into me. He needs to chill. I mean, I'm holding my line. I'm trying to understand what happened here. Wait, who was that? How did he lose it? Okay. Synchronized spinning. Oh yes, head synchronized spinning. Okay, let's go with Vujičić again. Amazing. Just a sec. I don't have water sponsorship today. No. Have you played much iRacing? I did. It's okay. Except for the carnage. But it's iRacing is different. It's not exactly like a real car, even though some cars feel really good. It's not exactly as a real car. The physics are good, but when you start losing the car in iRacing, it's gone. So like, I don't think drifting can be possible in iRacing, because being on the limit all the time, it's incredibly difficult in iRacing. But on the other hand, it's nice to me. I don't know, I did enjoy it. I really did enjoy it. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I would say that it's good. It is pretty nice. It's expensive. A lot of pros play it. Physics are nice, but when you get onto the limit, it's hard to keep it on the limit. I don't know. Did they drive the KTM? I don't think they have the KTM. I don't think they got it. I don't think they have it. Yeah, I mean, the physics are much closer to reality. It's not comparable to GT. But at the same time, I think some things are really off. Like, they shouldn't be like that. For example, slip angle. It's possible to be on the limit, but extremely difficult. I mean, I tried it with a KTM in the rain. Not at very high speeds though, I have to mention. And I was able to correct the car, and I was able to pick up the power and have those power slides. If I want to do the same in iRacing, I'm probably going to spin. So yeah, pay monthly subscription, buy all of the cars, buy all of the tracks, and yeah, give us the money. So it's renting, it's not owning. Let's go. just going to say that iRacing is another level of expensive. Hijack. I'll try to do my best. Penalty. Losing this lip here. Oh no. No. Oh no, no, no. A little mistake, and Okay, I cut the gap slightly, which is nice. They have more slipstream than me. Ooh. That's a pen. That's another place for me. This is not penalty, which it might be. No? In the pits. Oh, I'll get a penalty. Ah, I wanted to cut it. That's going to be a penalty. No? How is that not a penalty? I think Kilian's got a penalty there. This is so weird. I think Kilian's got a penalty, yeah. I don't know how much it is. 3 seconds. Yeah. That's a lot. don't think that grass thing works anymore. Two tenths. Ooh, maybe I need to do this. More laps on this. Can't really do much on the straight if he's close. Yeah, many mistakes as well. He's using different lines. What is he saying? Bump draft turn 1. He's gonna go for it. See, wind use -5 for better exit. He's not using -5 for better exit. I don't know why is he using -5. Probably get more rotation. I don't know. Better exit doesn't come from brake and bias. So basically when you're going into the turn, when you're starting to brake, it depends on what kind of brake and bias you have. Is it front or rear? Which is again going to push more or less weight to the front or the rear of the car. It has nothing to do with acceleration. So it's for the entry into the corner, and then, yeah, it extends to the exit of the corner, but that's the acceleration part. So he's using that. I guess it works to rotate the car a bit better. I don't know. But -5 is different. Odin high. When front brakes overheat less than rear. No, front brakes are always under more pressure. Front brakes are usually the ones. The rear brakes, I don't think that they are under that much pressure. Basically, it's like you're driving a bike, and all of a sudden, what happens when you press the rear brake? You start sliding. Most of the time. But what happens when you put a lot of pressure onto the fronts? You will flip over. So most of the weight, basically how weight works, basically you go onto the straight, you push a lot of weight onto the front of the car, the front goes down, and the front brakes are under intense pressure, like the ones that you see on the bike. The rear there is just to kind of stabilize or rotate the car. You need to combine those two. But usually the fronts are the ones that give a lot of pressure. I don't have that sim. Turns better? Of course, front might lock. No, doesn't turn. Plus is for rotation, but I don't really know how this is going to work. Front brakes would overheat less than rear tires. Front brakes. Yeah, if you're going with plus. If you go to plus, that's what I'm trying to do. Is when you go to plus, then you're braking more with the rear brakes than with the fronts. If you go to -5, then the front brakes are gonna overheat. You're gonna put a lot more pressure onto the front of the car. Why would someone put the brake and bias to the front more? I have no idea. Maybe it's broken physics. It's probably broken physics because I think it was also naive. He came into the chat, like, I think he was even on the Discord, and he said, like, he did his best lap daily race C, Deep Forest with Alpha, with -3. He said that it worked better for him. Real cars usually use minus brake and bias. That's what I was saying. They use minus. Because if they used the back, they would just lock up the rear brakes a lot more, essentially. And they would be spinning all around the place. So minus is for stability, plus is for rotation. 4 times 4 works. So yeah, I don't understand why -5 works. I just have no idea why -5 works. In theory, it shouldn't work. It just shouldn't work. I'm gonna go into one more race. In theory, when you're putting minus, you're putting a lot of more stress on the front of the car, which means that your front tires will get a lot more wear. That's why I went to plus. No, the track in general with more corners would be better with plus. Depends on the car, depends on the corner, but depends on the car, so to say. But minus means less rotation, more stability. Plus means more rotation, less stability. So minus is to get the car stable. Plus is to rotate the car. Well, I don't think anyone would really be affected by this, so I'll go to -5, but I'll do that for one race. Yeah, I'm not starting that again. So yeah, I don't understand how they're getting away with it. Maybe it's like broken physics. I got no idea. Usually, what would make sense would be that you use plus with this car. But braking bias is only for braking. That's what we need to understand. It's only when the car is braking, not when it's accelerating or anything else. It won't help. It won't help with turning. It won't help with a better exit. It will help with braking. And how the car works under braking. You cannot brake a bit later. That's the biggest misconception in GT. It doesn't work. The car brakes the same. If you use +5 -5, try it. The car will brake the same. You won't have any kind of difference. Any kind of difference. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna give it a shot. They said it works. Wind uses it. I mean, if Wind uses it, he probably knows what he's doing. But at the same time, I highly doubt that -5 works. Okay, let's give it a shot. I mean, let's give it a shot. Nikolic brake pedal good now. Better. It's better. He understeers. You have to take into account that I'm releasing the brakes a lot sooner now. Where is he? That was a weird one. I don't know. But usually when I check my connection it's fine, but here it's not. What a move. stop. We're staying out. Ooh. Mid-entry is fun as usual. Oh, what happened? Oh no. My true force died. Maybe this is going to reset it. No. Stop. No. mean, without the true force, it just feels numb. Like there isn't much force feedback at all. Okay, I'm using low settings, I have to mention that. But nothing, no detailing. Half a second, no. Oh man. Alpha, I mentioned that in the Discord. Okay, let's finish this race. Read the Discord. Go to Discord and read it there. It's a whole post. Short answer, no. Ah. Now I messed it up. form. Let's see if this is going to work. Okay. Pozdrav, Mirko. See? I think I'm gonna do the qualify now. It's back. Yeah. Wow. That's funny. That's funny. When I lost the true force, like, the wheel became nothing. I think true force is everything for this wheel. Like, without true force, I don't think this would... I think it's... Yeah, of course, it's essential part of the wheel, but it feels like it's like two separate systems inside. I don't know. Maybe messing with it, but... So the overall force feedback without the true force, it was like... It's like a G29 level. With true force, yeah, it's like a lot better. Like a lot better. I don't know. I think it's missing that part. Probably it is. If audio. What about this force feedback filter? Yeah, no way. Let's see when the wheel starts. Cool. Just 1 second. Okay. Okay. That would be the other way around. I don't know if I'm missing anything, but the lower the force feedback filter, the slower the information is going to come to the wheel. I don't know if I got that right. FFB. Let me check what that does. Okay. FFB. Strange. I don't know if I should go in the race. I think I should do my testing now. I think I'm gonna do like those 20 laps as I said before. Well, it might be just 10. I already did 20, so this is gonna be an additional 10. Oh, let's go. Okay. Game settings 3 and 10 in that order. Always kind of the same. We'll take that. 2:59, it said. Huh. Yeah, this one doesn't matter either. Then we need to go to Spa. Well, at least I'm consistent. I don't think I'm reaching 2:59 now. So, looks like I was lower. Not by much. It's okay, I guess. I'm saying it's all about the conditions. It's all about the conditions. Wonderful. Wonderful. Book. What are your suggestions then? 22 to 27. Did I just admit? Yeah, the lap times were consistent. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Just you saw the lap times there. It's visible information. I cannot twist the information to my liking. Not even if I tried, I couldn't. Are you getting the formula wheel? No. I am not. Going again to find my best time. Yeah, the times are now 0.1. Yeah, 0.1. 0.2, 2, 3. Yeah, you need a 0.3 for the top 10. Yeah. I'm not doing that anymore then. Well said. If there is a will, there is a way. Okay, M6 Brent, GR Supra. Let's have a look at this lap now. I think I'm going to do only 10 laps here. Maybe I could do more. I don't know. We'll see. Well, thank you, Adam. By the way, thank you very much for the donation. We'll be signing up for the course soon. Thank you. Thank you very much for the donation as well. I have to mention that I think I did mention it before. Like, this whole course is going to change pretty soon. I still have like 2 videos to make, which is taking much longer than I expected. But the course is going to be a lot better than I expected. Well, it's like volume 2.0. I guess when I reach V 5.0 is going to be perfect, but that's going to take a while. That will definitely take a while. Yeah. Let's go. Let's have a look at this one. I highly doubt that I can get this lap now, but let's see. I did the track yesterday, so I should have some kind of speed here. Thank you, Grover. And I was thinking about doing the whole, like the whole separate, I'm not gonna call it a course, but like the whole separate section with just examples, just analyzing laps. Third. Okay. 22-27. Okay, then you need to try harder. Brakes? No brakes? Yeah, this BMW is ridiculous now. It's just way better than it should be. Solid. Yeah, they should ban conditions. I have a code if you want to use it. I think it's this one. Or I think it's this one. It's for 15% discount. If you remember, check the membership page. Cheers. So the only indication you have is the straight line speed of the car. Some temps are not different. Yeah, they should remove that part because it's not great. I mean, I don't want to spend like 5 hours doing time trial just to find the perfect conditions. I want to race just to race. I know the conditions are not ideal, but at the same time, everyone should have the same conditions. Like, it doesn't matter if it's endurance or sprint. I'm gonna take this one. I believe so. Not balanced. And yeah, Group 3 is not balanced. That's what I can tell you. Oh, what? Is this so sensitive now? I'm not an SS driver. I don't know what to tell you on that one. What just happened? Now my foot is on the brake. Okay. Bet. Sheen. I will say that it's decent. I mean, you can see my times, so there isn't much to say. Don't use the alpha. Not a great lap. You haven't seen me smiling. Look at the first race, but thank you for that donation, Susie. You should, like... But that's a weird smile, really. Thanks again. I need to click on that. Okay, let's go. Okay. Better go high. I believe Alexis is, yes. I'm not commenting on this. Best not. turn. I think I can do 10 laps now. Okay. No, there is still a lot more time in this, like a lot more. I don't think we got conditions at Spa. I'm pretty sure that we don't. Sheep, thank you for being a member, man. Okay. It's getting pretty consistent. Okay. I just wasted 20,000. That's a nice exit. Okay. Let's see if I can improve on this. I think I'm going to take this lap into account. Is it? My kryptonite. Let's do a few more. Ah, close. Racy, I know it's stacked, but I'm gonna 2 more laps here and then I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. This is over. I will lose a tenth and a half by the end of the straight. Okay. Wow, my back hurts. That's one of the reasons why I don't like these pedals. I constantly have to keep my feet, like, lifted a little bit. So I cannot rely on just leaving my foot on the pedal. Otherwise it will stick. Like, probably not the best positioning. I would maybe have to change the angle, but that wouldn't really solve it, because otherwise it would be really tough to push the pedal. Again, I mean, that's personal, so I'm not gonna go into that. I'm gonna save my best lap, and 62nd, sorry, 66th in the world. Not bad. I would say not bad. Not bad, because I guess these Japanese drivers are like really pushing it, trying to see what is the limit here. Can't you set the bigger dead zone? Yeah, of course, you can set it to 50%, but that's kind of a no-go zone for me. I just have to mention this, like, this is kind of a load cell issue, so it's not really these pedals. I think I had... not the same. My V3s were a little bit stiffer than these, so they didn't move. Slightly different angle, and I changed the angles, I changed everything, so... yeah, that was about it when it comes to these pedals, but... yeah, I actually started preferring non-load cell pedals because I can play for longer on them. Red dots everywhere. I guess they're having their own time trial. Something like that, because 712, 714, 734. Okay, these are 9s. And that's the BMW. So I'm not crazy. Yesterday I had no pace. I'm 6 tenths away from the world record here. And yeah, basically like the same guys as yesterday. So if I was in a BMW, it wouldn't be a second 1.2. I think I was like 1.2 seconds away from the lead in the qualifying. I'll be 3-4 tenths, half a second tops. I think I would be happy with 3 or 4 tenths. Okay, this is now 6 tenths. But I've done, what, 20 laps? More or less. More or less 20 laps. And maybe if I pushed a little bit more in some areas, maybe that would give me more time. But qualifying is qualifying. My pace wouldn't be 1.2 seconds, it would be, I don't know. I don't know if I see anyone on the leaderboards here that I know. I know that's Jack. He probably didn't put that much practice into this, so he's just like, okay, I'm gonna go with 215, I'm okay with that. Valerio, 215.0. Yeah. Zontius, 15.1. Yeah, it's hard for me to say, but... Yeah, 215, 215.2. I definitely wouldn't be a second slower. And of course, I definitely wouldn't be a second quicker in wet conditions. That's another thing that I have to mention. Alpha was really good in the wet. I have to say that. Let's accept this. Okay, I'm gonna take these 13 laps into account. Oh, I'd assume 3 feet. I don't know what is feet. I mean, I don't know how to recalculate it. I know what's feet. Just a second. 3 feet is... Yeah. I mean, what are we even saying? Wait a second, wait a second. Damn. Sixty centimeters. God, zoom. Zoom. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom. It's not going to zoom. It's 60 centimeters. Okay, 3 feet is 36 inches? Jesus, how do you... I mean, I was always wondering. I never asked this anyone, but... How do you recalculate stuff? Like, it's not easy. You need to really think about it. Okay, 60 centimeters is how many inches? Ask Google. So I guess I can always ask Google. In feet, okay. So 60 centimeters is 1.9685 foot, I guess, feet. And it's 23.62 inches. I mean, I'm not saying anything, but it's tough. It's tough. That's why we developed AI. Good point. To do all conversions. That's a good point. That's a good point. I was watching this TV show, and I think it was another TV show. News, basically. It was the president of the European Commission. She said, like, the AI is just beginning. It's not over. But at the same time, all of the companies are in China and US. So I guess we have the system. It makes sense now. So we have our system, so we don't need AI to calculate it. Makes sense. Sometimes you need it, but basically it's quite simple. So 1 kilometer is like 1,000 meters. 1,000 or a meter is 100 centimeters. So you just cut zeros. Yeah. And that's why those websites work. They get a lot of ad money from that. I can tell you that. Still Logitech. That's when it's compared to FANATEC. I mean, I can tell you now. I think I'm pretty much done with the testing, but... pedals. Okay, let's start with the positives. I like the design of it. It's very, very nice, very simplistic. It's what it should be. The quick release system is the quick release system. It's nice. It works. They develop their own style. it seems like the old FANATEC, just to mention. It's like almost the same as the old FANATEC one, which is interesting. But they have their own way of doing it. So positive on the design, positive on the build structure, on the quality of the materials, on the G Hub, professional stuff, really packaging, top notch. I really have nothing to say about it. You really get the experience like you're buying a premium product. That's for sure. About the wheel, I like the buttons. I like the design. It's really nice. Unfortunately, I don't like the stitching on the wheel. It's, yeah, it could be a little bit better, but I guess it's stitching, so who cares? You can get a different wheel, so I'm not gonna go into that. Menu, the way it works, it's okay. Very few settings though. They only have 5-6 settings that you can change. There isn't much like you can change on the FANATEC wheel, even though they don't have that much, but it's okay. What else should I mention? Shifters, okay. Honestly, shifters are okay. Nothing too special, because they can be quite noisy. They don't have that clicky. They do have a clicky feeling, but they're not as precise and not as. You don't really feel that shift like you feel on my Formula V2.5. On the other hand, they are much better than the original FANATEC wheel that comes with the GTD Pro. It's better than the McLaren, but I think it's worse than the advanced pedal module. Gloves, you can wear gloves. Yeah. Wear gloves. You can wear gloves. I don't wear gloves. I don't feel that great with the gloves, to be honest with you. I tried using them, but doesn't suit me much. What can I say? Pedals. I like the pedals. I like the design of the pedals. The first time I said that I like the pedals. You know, it's kind of nice. It's nice structure, quality build, and it's you get a lot of customization options. You can move the pedals from one side to another side. That's okay. You can adjust the load cell. Load cell is 100 kilos. I guess it's okay. I don't think I will ever use 100 kilos of a load cell. Stitching was an issue for me for about 3 days. Yeah, that's personal. I like the plate of it. It's kind of nice. What can I even say about the pedals? Yeah, you get a lot of these kind of. You get a package of elastomers. You get a couple of springs that you can change. Okay. I'm saying it's fine. It's fine. That's touching. Is it on English or Croatian? That touching. Is it on English or coaching? Coaching. Coaching. My personal coaching is on English and in Croatian. Ili ti ga hrvatski ili engleski, to je coaching. Online course je druga stvar. To je na engleskom. Ali mislim da postoje prijevodi na sve jezike koji su integrirani. So yeah, the translations are on. There are two different services, so to say. I do coaching and it's online course. Online course is pre-filmed material, while coaching is one-on-one with me, basically. Coaching, I'm doing two languages, and online course is on English, but there are subtitles. So all content is on English, but there are subtitles. Ako priča hrvatski, pričam hrvatski, šta da kažem? Možemo mi na engleskom, nije bad. Do you do YouTube full time? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And now it's going to be 7 months. Cool stuff. So yeah. Yeah, about the wheel. So, positives. I think I said about the positives. Negatives. Ooh. This is gonna be tough. As I said, shifters, not exactly great, could be better. They're good, they work. Sometimes I did click like 2 times, even though I didn't want it. So, okay. Not a huge minus. What else? I think these buttons, when you're going through the menus, I would kind of like that they were placed somewhere else, because when I'm in the race, it's not that easy to swipe or just to go through the menus. But okay, like this is normal. That's everyone has their own design. I cannot really take that as a minus. The base is huge. Not huge like huge like Thrustmaster huge, but it's big. Kind of a hard time fitting it on my rig. Not hard time, but I had like to move this, and now I have not that much space between the plate and my legs. Okay, it works. Different rigs, different styles, different things. Not a huge minus. It's big. Okay. Force feedback, true force. True force, I believe it's kind of a separated system from the force feedback. I need to check that information, so don't kill me in the comments. Okay. But there was one instance when the true force just cut out. I think it was because it cut over the curves. Same thing I think happened with the FANATEC, so I think it's related to Gran Turismo issues. But the force feedback is okayish. I don't know what to say about it. I tried different settings, I tried to change everything, so from one side to another side, and I don't know, at this point I have a hard time pushing it to the limit without the fear of losing the car. That's me. So, when I'm going in a turn, I started losing the car, and then visually I see that I'm losing the car, but on the wheel it's a little bit delayed. I'm comparing that to the DD Plus, but I have to mention that the DD Plus is a more expensive wheel. 3 is low, yes it is. But I'm comparing that in the same like the same environment. 3 is low, you can use 10, even though I would never suggest that someone in sim racing uses more than 5 Newton meters. It's not necessary. You want detail, you don't want feedback. You don't want force. You don't want brute force. You just don't want brute force. Because you're gonna get tired over time, and then eventually you're gonna make more mistakes. Because I don't think anyone can handle 6-7 Newton meters for 5 hours. Maybe Sam can do it, but I don't think I can. I tried it. I would say that I'm not Sam, but I can lift some weights, so to say. That's my judgment on that one. True force works nice, but it's relying too much on vibration. Basically, true force is vibration. When you're going over the curbs, it vibrates. It gives you a nice sense of... nice feeling when you're going over the curbs. That's nice. I like it. That's good. Up to 6 sometimes. I don't know. I did go up to 4, maybe up to 5, but it was excessive. And you don't need force. You need speed. And you need details. That's what you need. At least for me. The force isn't really going to tell me if the car went over the curb or not. It's just going to push me out of my way, and I'm going to make more mistakes. I don't think anyone in the top split really uses more than like 300 meters. I don't know. What can I even say? So force feedback, okay, could be better. Again, it's less powerful wheelbase, so it's not gonna be as quick as the more powerful wheelbases. I'm comparing that to 15 Newton meters of the DD Plus, and this one is 11 Newton meters. So it's not the same product. That one is more expensive. Keep that in mind. It's more expensive. This one is less expensive, even though not by much. So, yeah. Actually, when I think about it, it's 1,000 euros. Okay, it's less expensive. It's like With the wheel and the base, this is, I think, I think it's 1,000 euros, 900. I would have to check, depends on the region. Well, FANATEC is 1,000 for the base, and then you need to buy a wheel. Which again goes up to 1.3, 1.4 thousand. So it's 50% more expensive. And I think you get 50% more value. Roughly. I'm comparing apples and oranges here, I believe. So, two different systems, two different setups. I would put this in the range of I think even GTDD Pro 8 Newton meters is there, kind of, not really. Yeah, you can. That can be a tough one to make, actually. That would be a tough one to make. That comparison is actually kind of the comparison. GTDD Pro or this one. Yeah, that's actually a good one. But never mind. I think this wheelbase relies more on true force rather than the force feedback. I don't know if, again, I'm not sure if there's like two separated systems inside the wheelbase or something happened, I don't know. But when my true force cut out, it was for like 6 laps. I could really feel like the force feedback isn't on a level where I would want it to be. I was using 3. The force wasn't the problem, the detailing was. That's my issue. But if it works, it works. I mean, it works. You saw the times. Like, what else is there to explain? I guess it's personal. We can call it personal. Yeah, let's say that it's personal. So, times were good. Maybe not on the level where I would like to be, like turning, I don't know, probably different wheels and so on. So I guess it works. It works. Of the same motor, I think. Okay. I need to gather information when I'm making a video, not to tell you something like I'm telling you now. So this is kind of a pre-review. I'm probably gonna change a few things as well. Of the same motor, okay. Force feedback settings on the wheel. I think I shared it. It's on Discord. I can go through it. But please, for the I don't know what, don't think about settings. Please don't ask me about the settings again. Settings are not that important. It doesn't matter what settings are you running. You can get the right feel with the settings, but the settings will not make you a second quicker. They won't. It's personal. It's completely personal. And I have my own settings. Someone has their own settings. It's personal. It's okay. My settings won't impact your driving, not even by a slightest bit. If you use my settings, they will be my settings. And I don't know how to explain this any better. So yeah. It doesn't matter. But the strength that I used was 11. Yes. Yes. You can run my settings, but find your own settings. And find your own braking settings, which leads us to the pedals. And the pedals they're decent. As I said, I like the design, I like the build. But unfortunately, well, to be fair, I think they referred to some other pedal sets to build these pedals. So they were like, okay, we're gonna take these pedals and we're gonna replicate them. I don't know if they really did that, but it feels like they did it. Springs and the elastomers, they're like almost the same. But again, there is a lack of adjustability on them. So you can buy aftermarket products. You can. It's good that you can. But when I get something straight out of the box, I want to be able to modify it in the way that I want to modify it. So there are not that many options. You can change springs or you can change the elastomers. The one problem that I had was that my pedals, my accelerator and my brake felt loose. Really, really loose in the first 10%. Like you can touch a finger on it and it was like... It was moving. It shouldn't be moving. So I think the tension or just the elastomers inside the cylinder should be longer. A little bit, not by much. So 3, I think it was 3 or maybe even 5 millimeters. So yeah. If you're talking about the V3s, then yes, Karhal openly admitted that they used the V3s. Okay, that makes sense. Because the elastomers, and once I figure out the brakes, it was like 90% the same thing. 90%. But what the V3s have is that you can rotate the cylinder to adjust the travel. Here, that's not the case. The only way to adjust the travel on these pedals is by installing elastomers. So the firmware one, of course, they will give you less travel. But I would say that the V3s have more modification options. But to be fair, like V3s are probably like the gold standards in sim racing, so if you buy these pedals, they're not bad. I think someone referred to me as like I'm trashing the pedals. I was trashing the equipment for like 5 hours. I wasn't. I was just explaining what I liked and what I didn't like about them. And I liked it. But unfortunately, I do believe that they don't have as many options to adjust. They don't have that many options. To be fair, they don't. You can adjust the elastomers, you can adjust the springs. Okay, that's about it. But you cannot adjust the travel of those pedals. You can later. You can, someone said, install some washers inside your inside the accelerator. I kind of did. I installed like the little rubber piece inside the cylinder. It kind of did the job, but it's not like you can do that with the pedals themselves. So I would love that option. So if someone is watching then, V2.0, I would love that it has some of those options, so you can adjust more things. And it would be nice. The next thing that I noticed is that a lot of people said that these pedals are perfectly fine. What am I even saying? What am I saying? I'm going to explain what am I saying. I think I explained it. So, thank you. Thank you very much for sharing the footage. He has the G Pro. I just wanted to see if the issue is the same. It's not really an issue. It could be related to me. It could be related to him. It could be related to 1,000 of other people's... other people. What am I even saying? But that one professional driver can get it spot on. I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm just saying that I just couldn't find the connection to these pedals. That's what I'm saying. Please. That's you. Okay. So, thank you for sharing. But what I noticed is that when someone is getting off the pedals, it should look like this. So it depends on the turn, depends on the class, depends on the braking bias, depends on the conditions on the track, depends on so many other variables. But that's why I said I want linear response. I think someone quoted me, there isn't like a linear response. I don't think there's such a thing exists. But what I thought, this is it. Maybe I need to rephrase it. Maybe I need to work on it a little bit better. Maybe I need to work on my English a little bit. But okay. So what I thought is that when I'm using these pedals, you can see the drop. You can start to see how gently it's going down. That's the brakes. That's how gently it rolls down. And yeah, you don't really want this. You want it to like gently, slowly pull down the brakes. But if you have something like this, it's like bam, stop, go. So you like have something like this. And unfortunately, the car cannot adjust that quick. So the car is, I mean, the way it's programmed in the game, it works dynamically. So you need to change something to get something. So you need to change your brakings to get more steering angle. And you need to leave the way that the physics work. You need to leave the tires a little bit of time for them to adjust. So I'm just saying. So linear response rate is 50-50. You cannot change that. So when you change it on the pedals, it does not translate and it does not save into your base when you plug it into GT. It doesn't. So what I said was wrong, and I said on the Discord. I admitted it openly, so that was my bad. It didn't change. It was kind of placebo effect. That was my bad. Read it in the Discord. But what I was referring to was this part. This sudden drop. And then like it slows down. That's when you're using... You want a smooth, consistent line. Exactly. So I think this smoothness, this is actually very nice coming off the brakes. But this is mostly because I think he used the firmest possible elastomers. So he lost the touch here to get a bit of this 10 to 45%. But you want it all the way. So what I realized is that if you want to get a clean line here, if you want to have like a little drop here, you want to use lower braking force so you get more travel. Maybe it's, again, I'm saying, maybe it's me, maybe it's one professional driver would say, you're wrong, I can do it. I would love to see it actually, then I would know it's me. But you can see it in other instances. Like, it's going up and then quickly going down. And then this is smoother. At the same time. Bam, bam, bam. Same thing. Yellow and brown. Softest and hardest combined. And that's why I'm saying, I think that's the reason why you're getting this nice. Well, this is nice. This is how it should look like. Like, this is very, very nice. It's nice, like smooth line. This is beautiful. So this is... wait a second. I think this depends on the light. Look at this style. Yeah, I think this is probably the best. This one is like, again, you have a sudden drop, but it's not dropped to like 40 or 50%. It's dropped to 70. So this is what I'm saying. Look at this line, the way it goes off the brakes. So as you're releasing the brakes, you should slowly start turning the wheel so the car has the time to adapt. Depends on the style, I guess. Depends on a lot of different things. But this is what I was referring to when I said non-linear brakes. Boosted media use the stiffest elastomer to get the better modulation between the 70 to 100%. Again, I would really love to see his data. But what I have to say is that he does really nice reviews. He covers a lot of different information. He's very good, actually. He's like the best, I would say. But the part that he is missing is that, from my perspective at least, is to push the equipment to its limits. To really see, okay, if this is the product that can push you to the absolute limit. If he could find, he probably won't do it, if he could find a test driver that's going to run the equipment for him and say to him, okay, we had a test driver, like the stick, basically, what they had in Top Gear. They had everything. They had the fun part and they had the technical part. It was good. It was perfect. It worked for 20 years. So that's what I'm saying. If he could have the top-rated driver or someone like the professional of the professional, someone that has like 10k iRating, and then he could tell him like, okay, they probably should reduce this, they probably should work on this, it's good or it's not good or it's something else. So yeah, control and the limit is the key. I can talk about the equipment all the time. I can talk about, okay, they used nice leather. It's nice. It's nice. It is. But we're both going to have the same conclusion. It's this leather. It's nice. But you really need the top-rated player or someone that has like 10k I rating. I don't have 10k I rating. I have 3k. But at the same time, I would really like to see this in the hands of a professional driver. Someone that is like spot on with his driving style. And then if I see this mistake in his driving, that I would say, okay, maybe there should be some tweaks. But at the same time, I'm just saying, if I see that he's doing this, then I'm wrong. Then I need to adjust my braking. So yeah. Just chased all the digits. I can give you some advice. I loaded your replay. I mean, I can DM you later. Because I think it's this part. Never mind. I can tell you some things. You can shave off half a second easily. But yeah, this is what I wanted to refer, or what I was referring to when I said about the brakes. And one more thing, unfortunately, when you move the brakes or any kind of pedals, they're not kind of stiff. So yeah. Duelio is a top-rated iRacing driver and uses the large G Pro. I don't want to go into Suelio territory, but I don't think he does at this point. Maybe he did in the past. Nathan isn't wrong and it's trash. If you don't like Nathan, yes. But I think Nathan is cool, so... So he's using G pedals. I would need to go into that. I'm not gonna go into his territory. He likes what he likes. He has his own opinion. I truly admire the guy, I have to say. He's like top-notch explaining. So I will not go into the Suelio territory. So again, I don't know if he does. He does stream. I mean, he probably does stream. Maybe he is on... I don't know if he's on G Pro at this point. Okay, got it. Seen it. I don't know what kind of brakes that does he use. Oh. I would have to check. Or I will just ask him. But this is the point. I think he is the point. He is the point. When I say that he is the point, I mean that you can run great competitive laps. You can be great on this wheel. You can be top-notch on this wheel. You can be a top split driver. So that's what I'm saying. And I said it. So yeah. I mean, doesn't matter if he's sponsored by them. A good driver can be a good driver on any wheel. So my perspective is that I can take a Logitech G29 and I can put in a similar lap. It will probably take me longer, but I'm just saying. I said about the pedals, this is what I meant about the pedals. They like a bit of adjustability options. Okay. It's not a trash product. It's not. It's good product. Like, it's good. It's good. I said it. Sue me. Just kidding. Maybe someone else in the States. You have to watch what you say. But either way, I wanted to mention that about the pedals. I wanted to mention the lack of adjustability options. And that's what I wanted to mention about these pedals. And the reason why they don't feel 100% there for me. For someone else, they might. G29 or G923 are goats. Goats. Absolute goats. Yeah, Wind was top 5 in the world or better with an old D300. His consistency, I think, suffered a little bit because he was making more mistakes, but he was fast. I just require a stiff brake and I can work with the rest. If that's what you like, that's what you like. Okay. So, maybe on Monday there was like an overwhelming number of questions. Maybe that's why I reacted in such a way. But as I said, settings don't matter much. They matter to you. It's personal. That's about it. About it? No. Like, I can... Is it worth giving this a shot if you get it at a good price? Yeah, why not? I would go with it. If that was my first wheel and I was coming from a G29, this would be miles better. Or kilometers. So yeah. I did turn my vibration settings from 100 to 100. As I said, your vibration strength or vibration settings are what you like, and that's it. So they can be stronger, they can be whatever you like. They can be 1, they can be 100, they can be 50, they can be anything. G Pro or DD Pro 8 Newton meter? I think that's what you have to decide for yourself. But for GT, if your primary one is GT, I would maybe go with the GT DD Pro, because you get the CSL normal CSL pedals, and I think you can be good with them with just one minor adjustment. So this is kind of a more expensive option. It still works. It still works. Don't get me wrong. It still works. But you will get the whole bundle for $5.99, I believe it is, at this point, with free shipping now. Well, this thing is 1.4, 1.3. Depends on where you live. I just have to mention, depends on where you live. So, it's up to you. The GTDD Pro is cheaper, and that's what I'm saying. It's just a little bit cheaper. And you can get the CSL pedals, which are precise, not the best. They are precise, they work. I still believe that I'm gonna go back to them, because I don't have to push the brakes that hard, and it does work for me for some weird reason. Because I guess I'm weird. I guess that's the point. But yeah, so I will make a review, but now guys, I just have to go, because I need to stretch and my back hurts. So yeah, this is a good wheel. You can perform on this wheel, as you just saw. Maybe I would be able to extract a tenth more, on 2/10 more on my DD Plus, but it's more expensive, and I've been using it for a long time. So I don't know. For me, did this wheel click? The pedals didn't, and I have to kind of hold my feet in the air all the time, and my feet hurt. But you can perform on this thing. If it works for you, it works for you. I would love that there was a way that you could try all of this equipment except for the Sim Racing Expo and then decide what to buy. But it's about you in the end. So yes. Moza DD wheel review when? I did it already. I did it like 5 times. There are like a lot of reviews on the channel as well. So yeah. Buy the RS wheel, man. If you like it, you like it, as I said. I'm not gonna go into the personal, what is it called, personal choice territory. So yeah, that's my kind of early review. I think I've spent like 20 minutes explaining what is probably going to be a 15-minute video. But yeah, I think when someone says that I said that this is a terrible wheel, then I'm just gonna send them this part of the stream, and it's going to be okay, I guess. But guys, thank you very much for watching and listening to me. Thank you for listening to me. It was a nice chatter. So yeah, I'm done for today. My settings are the one on the website. And later. See you guys. Thank you for the likes. And I'll probably see you on Saturday. Enjoy. Bye bye.
you.